Oh, forgot to turn that off. Wink. Alright, let's see. Turn this on. Those things are fine. So we are finally gonna start doing MSQ. After getting Reaper and Sage down to 80 and all their role, or not role, but class quests. Still plan on leveling Dragoon though. So, I know Q time's gonna be bad since DPS, but we can do stuff in between while waiting. See how bad leveling is. That's the other thing. We already got the option to start getting the new clusters. That's gonna be good. Alright, so let's see what the queue is right now. Oh, 9 minutes, not too bad. Let's go to Mordona. Oof. Alright, let's go. Really trying to avoid spending over 1,000 on teleports, because that's ridiculous. F castle. Let's go ahead and drop off extra stuff. Because it makes it way faster. Alright, next ship to sail. Oh, right. Gotta go here first. Anything else I need to do here? Not that I can think of. Once we get the leveling roulette out of the way, I'll probably do some of these. Definitely the lower end stuff, because we can just plow through it. Not only do the members of the forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master... how do you pronounce that name? French things. Fortunal? To explicitly state the fact, rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in their theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Charlian nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. Yeah. Whatever my father and the forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Tefori, for how they pronounce that. The Telefori. I know they're probably going to say it at some point. We'll catch it then. Telefori. I think that's it. Telefori. Wish to achieve by all this? Are they purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Razathan, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphanut is not a place that appeals to me. Ha! Much and more have we discovered of the Telefori's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arenval tried to free the Amalja held in the Tyre, it triggered some sort of alarm. That's a weird way to say alarm. Alarm! And the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telefori until a means of rescue them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite a test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away. I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait here to hear from Kryle. Excuse me. Horse Chestnut Weapon Coffer. 515 weapon. Well, that's what I've got already. I haven't finished my weapon yet from Bosgia. But that's fine. We have other jobs for that. Do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone at Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that such structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telefori. The Telefori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Aeon's past. Wow, that was... okay. Ah! I can't commence. Oh, crap. This is bad timing. It should let me restart once I come back. It's like, oh, you missed the thing. Dragonbane. I don't know about that. HUD. Oh, I don't have... okay. I'm really limited. Holy crap. I don't even have Doom Spike. Alright, yeah, I've got one hit and that's it. This guy must be really new. He was going the wrong way. Yeah, my overall abilities I have access to are non-existent. Even doing disembowel doesn't seem to do much extra damage. I'll pass on that because I don't need it. Explosions, bite. Do I not have my javelin anymore? There we go, javelin. Oh, right, he's invulnerable. Forgot. Let's see. Pass, 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 pass. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Man, it's warm in here today. I'm worried that the fan will interfere, though, with the mic. Let's turn it away enough to where it's not pointing at it at all. Leave it on just for a little bit, just get some airflow in here and I'll turn it back off. Nope. He went defensive vulnerable again. Wait, now I get better memories even from this? They must have changed it, because it was only, like, 60 dungeons, I thought? Player comms, just so I can get the XP. Yep, okay, it did reset it. Alright. Let's do this part and then we'll do another dungeon run. Okay, we already said this. Telephony, blah blah blah. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist tempered, at least. Being tempered. But after what happened to Arnval and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concerned, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephony are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenos de Galvis, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Virus, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but it has since changed into troubling ways. Aye, during the reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephony. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear that only the prelude of an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Yep, head nod. We will find a way into Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master... oh god, what's his name? Fortunal? Master Fortunal comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just reserved that Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Ooh. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for the Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Aha! Come to visit with the Order's restoration. Come to assist. The arrangement may be settled, but what are your thoughts? It must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the dogs. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Back to Limsa. Power of return. Alright, we need to go to Arcanist Guild. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon. Please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. I don't need no luggage.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Haha.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Ooh, that's kind of mean. No sense of worrying about the things we are powerless to change. I was almost gonna pick the second option. It's like, man, that's mean. Yeah, the first one. I'll bring him back.
hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I assume that was Emmett.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Mm-hmm. This has got to be like the personification of the crystal, right?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer. What now?
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
Poof.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Wakey wakey.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Do we tell them?
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Like, oh, by the way, I saw Heidelin.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Prelude of the Moon. Oh, title screen.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Trying to see if I can make the box just a little bit smaller. Let me see. Properties. No. Want to transform. Edit. Alright, so position, height, rotate. That's the height, so let's make it just a little bit smaller. So it's like 650. That's 640. That should be fine.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Yeah.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah, it's only been a few thousand years for him.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahart here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
That was a quick furrow.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Basically everyone except for me and Astidian?
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Ho ho! Well...
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Uh-oh.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Yep.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Couple lance-wielding badasses.
Name and occupation?
Misakai, Godslayer. Champion of Aores yet? Yeah, probably shouldn't say that one. Adventurer by trade. I know I am a really good crafter. Though I'm not gonna come across that way at the moment. Yeah. We'll say artisan, why not? I just fight really good.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Yeah.
And you, sir?
Knight.
Estinian Valeno, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
I heard that link, Pearl.
If you'll allow me.
Crowd to the rescue.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Wait, Krau's last name is Baldessian?
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Ha!
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Welcome to Sharlayan. Well, we already see the bell, and area for appears to be leaves. Guildship Hunt Vendor. Can I buy things? I have lots of nuts. Ah, dang it! I can't do it yet. You suck. Oh, may as well do this since we're here. What is this? Stuffed? Oh, one of those giant birds. Ew. The retainers stealing shit from people's houses again. What is that? Heavenly Kukuru powder. It must be culinarian stuff. did we sell? We sold the bird. That is fine with me. As far as they're selling for that much, you can literally run that dungeon for free. Glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. So the weapon I got would it be any good for my Dark Knight? No, it's a 530 weapon. So no. What about White Mage? That would be my next choice. Yeah, there we go. We'll do it for White Mage. Just something like not far behind. Also, let's repair my stuff. I need to get rid of these. Yep. Compare. Critical determination, servant's piety. It's filler. Interesting design. Now we get another piece. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Misakai and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so you may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. And how does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levior estate as a such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There are no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I'd like not pass up the opportunity to re-adequate myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What about you, Orion J? I too have places I would be remiss not in visiting forthwith. By my leave. I said my. Die. What of you, Estinian? My service as a guide are yours to be for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Charlian awaits. So this is going to be that new thing where you have to travel with people within the city. I saw like a spot of this for a minute. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. God, he is now accompanying you, keeping at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave him behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you'd like to have him accompany you again, return and speak to him at the original location. While he's accompanying you, try speaking with Kryl. You are not my Pokemon. Duke, 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 duke. Follow me. All set, let's be on our way. First stop is, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now accompanying you. Lead the two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you accompany, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which additional topics of conversation. Enter the glowing area, speak to your quest companions to initiate those bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Welcome to the group. So as long as I don't change areas, I can also grab some aetherites. Alright, map. We're heading over there, but I'd like to go grab the main aetherite real quick. So I assume while they're following me, they're like unseen by other players, they're instance out. A tune, please. Since this one's right here, we'll grab that and then we'll go back down and hit the harbor. The Valdesian Annex, which is going to be another place we'll be heading to. Hey, Graha, what you doing up there? You okay there, dude? So that's an obvious spot. Is there any others that we can go look at? No, nothing peeking at me. Oh wait, here we go. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thalic. I don't know, it reminds me of another dude wielding a jar that was water-based. Not fun. As a student of Valdesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholars' wise figures every time I returned by ship to the city. The path leading outward to the sea is known as the Thalic Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalic was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, and alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as to say say, the Asgardians, individual Charlians can and do worship the divinity of their choosing. I'm sure there's gonna be other quests with like a few more something to like 1 or something like that. And now that I'm here, cryo. We're here at last, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlatan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yeah, we've had your Charlian bread before. Ugh. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. Yeah. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one puper at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured his all savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlian, and the one and only bastion of our culinary arts in the Isle, otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Why not? You've been here. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, so we're heading that way anyways. Okay. That's fine. I already went up there and attuned. It's just a tuna. Bro. An unusual shape, isn't it? Yeah, it is. They must have, like, taken their time making this one. I assure you, however, it's perfectly functional aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the vigilant tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason the Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, allows us to understand and reconstruct what is essentially a lost art. And off to our next destination, the path leads northeast to Argoa, Charlian's largest marketplace. Any side things at all? No? Oh, yep. About this building, I'm assuming. The Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I intend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. Yeah, now that they go over $9.99, you bastards. Wait, why am I just noticed I'm having some issue here. Yeah. My FPS is kind of wonky. Let me see. Must be because there's so much going on here. Yeah, my GPU. Ah, okay. Turn away from all the people. My GPU load was like at 98%. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits die hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Okay. Look away from all the things. Oh yeah, over here. Market board. Interesting. Bookstall. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Oh, so this is going to be the crafting stall area. Full plate armor proprietor. Purchase weapons. What you got? What you got? Oh, base weapons. 515. Okay, okay. Good to know. Don't need that stuff right now. Tool supplies, mender. Yeah, I'm good. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I think they'll be a place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On the more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. Let's head back to the Etheric Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. So we've got 2 Aetherites over there, one at the top, and one to the far west. We'll get there eventually. Can you guys jump walls? Jump walls. Okay, you just fall down. That works too. Up and around. Water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. What about you, Cryo? This is the Niflheim, an area dedicated to blessings of water. For Charlians, the water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated at the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Athalic's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Further up. Nope, sorry, didn't mean to talk to you. The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives who would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who have gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End, Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. To the east! You just appeared out of nowhere. Can you go in this? Nope, can't answer. Hello, NPC of weird. The present day, I thought we were going to click a thing. Nope. Alright, in the present day, it serves as the residential district for most important officials and oldest Ashalian families. You'll see one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Livier. And things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Yeah. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now should we be headed directly to Beldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright, correct. After me. Well, we will just teleport my butt there because I already got it. So the Livier house is very large. A different, interesting mix. They definitely have like hard city elements, but then they also mixed in like nature quite a bit, not covering everything up. Alright, we're gonna cross our way over there. We either just go to the annex and then I can just make that last stop. Oh, did I miss that? That's the one I need. That's it. This is where I'm at. Okay. Well, going back. Apparently I missed one. And we can't mount here, of course. Oh, shit. I forgot I'm not supposed to teleport. Mother of crap. Alright. Well. You know, when we did the quests for Sage, they all teleported together real easily. Ugh, leg breaking. Okay. Apparently there's discussion in chat about how one guy thinks Grahatia is now a downgrade from the X-Art, and everyone's like, you just don't understand him. Alright. We have all the things. Now let's go to the harbor. Grab everyone up since I accidentally disconnected myself from them. Come here, Graha. Oh, talking to him grabs both. That works. Like, oh yeah, I'll just teleport to get there faster. No! As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you another time. Inside with you then. I wonder if we should switch out to normal mode. That way we don't have the... Move myself over a little bit. We'll switch when we're not dealing with text stuff on screen. So I don't have that block there. I'm back, and I've brought Miskai and Raha with me. Who is this chick? Oh yeah, it's what's his name from... I forgot his name though. He's from Baldessian stuff. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard... Nope, this is not the same person. Never mind. Ojika. Suni... Oh, wow, that's a weird... It's Sue. But the I is after the J? So Sunjika? Ojika Sujika. Sunjika. Okay. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ijika Sunjika, and administration officer of the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. Ijika's passing grieved me beyond words. Thank you for standing by him until the end. Okay, I forgot he died. It's been a hot minute. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit the Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex was built to provide lodgings for our members while engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the Annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rising in. Kind of like the Scions. But first we must ensure that the Telephory fall. Although the door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. I said although, it's through. Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have some time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Adron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. For more than so come cheap a roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Ardren just to steal a few winks. And thus it became known amongst those students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might as well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully, the others won't be too long coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. Boop. You saw nothing. Nap rooms. Oh yeah, I have to talk to her to go in the nap room, which I assume is just a regular room. Orchestron. Crystal bell. Glamour dress. Comfy feather bed. Is it now, though? I think I know someone who would like this place. Wait, why do we have a ladder? There's nothing to climb up to grab. Nope, we're not summoning you right now. Okay. Oh, we have a mender. What are you wearing? Level 89 white mage garb. Oh, it must be the new artifact gear or something. I see, I see. Die preview. Purple, because always. Wait, why is it not letting me... Because it's locked, maybe? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Do you have papers placed on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes in the documents and such. Oops, didn't mean to move that. And then forget to take them when they are on their merry way. Sometimes I was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Oh, that's the, okay. I forget the actual name of it, but I know what that's for. I do not know what that cube is for, though. That's where the entrance of the Crystal Tower is. Crystal Tower. What is that? Don't recognize that. Yep, we know that one. Map of the whole area. Why don't I have you a picture of Eos? Feeling a fresh alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
How dare you?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
I think if I hit the spacebar, it's automatic. Yeah. Following can be used to adjust the speed in unvoiced cutscenes, left and right directional pads. Tab, shift.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
That it would?
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
And Graha as well, I'm sure.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So we get a choice. Complete. Level up. Alright, so should we go to Radzahan, Thavnir, or continue our stuff here? Coin flip. So I guess technically I could take both, unless it just says I can't complete one without doing the other first. Let's start with Sharlayan, just because we're here. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we'll divide the underlying cause of the Forum's callous. As mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to the consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive and historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice to say, the progress has been slow, and there's only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomeron, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you should follow the archives to the western edge of the woods. Ah, so it is here. Okay. So I can do both. Well, let's go ahead and grab it. What is this? Well, let's see. Not a great item. Okay. I have Krau's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Haven't been to Thavner before. I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time. Oh crap, I forgot to turn off the auto. Carl was one of the same mind, has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, you say? I'm afraid so, my friend. Uh-oh. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Munbrea. Munbrea was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh no! You haven't gone to see him. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As that's been many times I thought to reach out to them at the sending of fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the word I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence and shall face which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Oriange, you butt. Open sesame. What is this? Hunt for the specimen. Oh, that's gonna be the hunting. Leaves of Charlian. What you got here? Managed to see me? Or are you Miskai Vitajosi? I am. How do you know who I am? Well, Delivered Breeze, that is you. Ha, I knew you'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, right? They are not so different from hunts if you're familiar with an Eorzea, as I understand. I'd wager they're more challenging, but a adventurer your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Prithee speak with Northra at the Peristyle to register your interest in your earliest convenience. I am convinced and convenienced right now. I have nuts to spend. Unless they changed the nuts. I am Northra. You can place bounty on an unruly beast. Nope, come to kill one. By the Scholar. I was half convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task, get them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has been posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't worry. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's good as gold here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it best not to worry much about that overmuch. Slay bees, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet. We have to start you off with some junior marks and get your feet wet. Junior marks? How dare you? I am insulted. Defeat monsters described in the bills, blah blah blah. We get another quest at 83. Well, that won't take long. Vendor? Can I vendor things? Oh look, my nuts work here! Diablo's wings. Naxian cat. Oh wow, that's an interesting new look for the critical 12, critical 36. So all we got is those. Alright, well, definitely grabbing that. And that. The striking dummy, because I'll need that eventually. And may as well grab this. Alright, this is junk. That's gonna go over here for now. It's gonna be a while before I go back to the house. Alright, yeah, we go. Stadium. What you got there? Abel's Lance, level 89. Oh, it must be artifact armor. I like it, I like it. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you now stand before the doors of Nomeron. Or Narumenon. Gotta love it, the hard words. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many of that, for the archives of Nomeron extend deep beneath the surface like that the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomeron's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue peruse that word. Its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Elise and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your stash presents more of a problem. As non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we found promising tomes. Happy reading. Let me in! This seems a little unnecessary. It's like, aha! Magic to hold you up for no good reasons. We got an automaton named Reference Page. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Okay. Some brightly colored books. The story of Charlayan. Long ago on an island in the northern sea lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nayun Krev. Krev was a student of astrology and he had divined that the flooding of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and their horror, the strangely churning waves drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that the Necrod's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. The towering wave approached and threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, he wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Balathai's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over a dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, he gathered them to him, his crew, and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon the very spot. That summit prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlayan, and we live to this day. Interesting. Roads of the Old, the colony. Many years on the banks of the Thalic in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of the growing community of academics, it was further indulgent with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourished town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzea residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Yep, we already knew that. The voice of a growing city. In the years of which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic polity and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. The city's population grew, however, and the format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to even longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. This was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed upon the skies and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak of nothing, not of the shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us be finite space, yet among us, the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in saturated detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alagd who came closest to understand the laws of which govern the starry abyss. It was there they launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond the earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, and then their positions continue to shift among the immeasurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Wrong subject. Yeah, we kind of caught that. Also had like a Starship Trooper vibe for a second. Would you like to know more? Forever 20 summers. That sounds like not what we need. Stewards of Wisdom. Maybe. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Anarcham, founder of the Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth serve as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, and ending squabbles over water. Wealth of experience could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. If so, was no matter of the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings, and for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would enshrewd the tools of war with the knowledge delivered by the world. Yeah, that sounded about right. Talk to Kite at the Confluence. That is not the right one. Hitting the books. Go outside. Okay. Don't get confused. Okay. Ruh. What'd you guys find? Sorry, we're waiting long. Wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Often in Kryl should be long shortly. I was delayed in simpler fashion as far as I could see. No titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tragically irrelevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, our share of discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read and ready supply of hot tea. Oh, that was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures of it. You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlene, that we were not allowed across the threshold. Oof. A harsh measure indeed, and I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsebard, in fact. For generations, I usually have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite island of Thavlar. The Algans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and with the fifth calamity, froze the seas solid. Many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last children born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends of the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered, forgive me. That was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Swall, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our opinion or origins, we were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient prosperity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain as a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside that trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More companies should be arriving any moment. More waiting. Return to with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Crowell has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, We'll be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Hey, I'm useful. Where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Primals unrivaled in power, worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. It was a complete destabilization of magic, creation magics, yep. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The cause extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. The best of our knowledge, however, those teachings were not preserved or passed on. You still have surmises that the closest known magic to that summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. There was naught else of note which headed the approach of the final days. Terrastar was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a kneeing sound in the land itself. Yes, the Amaratians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thus we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Nomeron's mammoths, and ask for any books which make mention of such sound. Last not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Olympus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, the laws of nature were set. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lies sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade for that had allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanette and her fellows not manifested their opposition, the form of Heidelin. Thank you for the detailed review. I feel much more confident in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephory truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen that what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But all is just pointless conjecture at this point. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but this time we've been studying these research papers. And then wait again for Istola. Wait, hold up. I didn't do it the first time. I should have, like, talked to these guys before. Many foreigners are also researchers or professors. If they know odd about the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. There are others better suited to poring over history books, so I thought I'd try my luck at more recent events. If I can't find anything better to inform the forum's baffling behavior. Okay, so they don't have, like, much to say. What else do I know of Corvus? Precious little, I'm afraid. I'm not returned since Master Golf first brought me here. You can tell you that Corvus, the rebels, still seek to slip the yoke of their Imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets, flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Okay. Kryl? It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Alright, wait for her. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of Archon stacks produced one or two possible useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, originally learned of the source's reflections from the Gurren oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, which left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of this event. Perforce. Yeah, when you confronted Master, God, how do you pronounce that stupid name? I keep losing myself there. Forchanal. Forchanal? French. It's annoying. Master Forchanal, with knowledge of the Telephory and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom has guided the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Yeah? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no. These books could hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Not... More reading. Labor away. What we got? What we got? Dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects I mentioned? Yeah, just basic stuff. Then a day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a memo at the reference text will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. Might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Whoop. Ready for a tea break. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down by the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I don't know. Kryl was talking about hamburgers. Like, what about some lunch? Can I get up from there? Probably not. Can I even jump down there? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Nope, nope, nope. Won't let you. Okay. Busy ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we have a quick few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about telephony. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? We now have a new companion! What is it? Can man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering you if you knew of the telephony. The enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Livier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I think you'd leave me be. I have not to say the likes to you. What a dick! Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect once an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Anyone here? No. It's Charlene Starbucks. What about you? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the telephony and their unconscionable plans. Well, is it goodness, it's young Miss Livier. My choice, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you, yeah, I see. We're sorry to bother you. I think I would have been better off doing this by myself, because no one wants to talk to your ass. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Oh, shit. Was that Mistress Elise? See there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? No. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Livier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you ever heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whoever can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up a few friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might get answers to you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Disguise me. That's right. Pay attention now, and I'll explain what each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela, who's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I don't have the right attire for this. I never did buy that stuff for glamour. This would be the perfect time to have that. So clearly I'm a server here. I'm walking around in a trench coat and a spear. Okay, so that's the couple. This is Makote guy with the lobster. And there's just the tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Don't mind the spear. The Telephra who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or their final days. My friend and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Undral era, common or exoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Nah. Would you like an omelette? Omelette du fromage. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Okay, that's a weird chant. By the way, the Telephry? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And that's some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will the fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support their decision to remain neutral. Helpful you are not. Would you like some, unbaned banter with a smile? I mean, I would... maybe? I'm sure he would like his lobster, though. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? Is it the first I've heard of it? Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must have been time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after reapers in the fields, picking up every grain in which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. Those Telephry make good on their audacious threats, then many uncategorized rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before, not like this. Sounds like we need to go to the docks. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Blah blah blah. Check out the docks. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dick had nothing to offer. So the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum doesn't have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee, I promised. Is it espresso? Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. How you say? Yes, this is do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh, I have the auto turned off.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Probably not. That's not suspicious.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
It's like they're trying to set up a, oh, what's the name for it? We have one in real life. It's for all samples of plant life. And I can't think of the name of it now. Num 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 num. God, I can't think of the stupid name now. It's been a while.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaner's answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Ark? Is that what I'm trying to think of? Like, we have a seed-based Ark being kept, and they're essentially going to try and do the same here. They're trying to gather everything they can before the end of the world. That's why they're not going to get involved, most likely. tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead on Nomeron, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. I didn't even drink my coffee. How dare! Oh, I can just take the thing, because we don't have anyone following us. Stadium? Oh, we can... What all do we have in here? Merchant, vendor, script exchange. Okay, okay. What else is here? Culinarian stuff? Alchemist stuff? Gathering wood. Not sure. Fishing. I guess this would be... I'm supposed to approach the Gleaners for help when the subject on the research remains undecided. Well, seems like we can't do anything with this yet. Script change. I don't have anyone at max level yet to get the purple ones. Surprise! Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on the Gleaners. Have the mute explain things. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden, significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ito's observed earlier, Nomeron's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what I and Elise learned at Last Stand, we can be reasonably assured that most shorelines know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the telephony is wholly unlike the apocalyptic events. And moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw it fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is as studious, so consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but I feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. I feel like we're going to end up having to fight the Gleaners. Because there shouldn't be monsters down there, per se. Ready? Revelwood is not far from here. You may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Yep. Go! Meow. Oh, you're not gonna run? Alright, I guess we'll walk. Oh, come on, my walking's faster than you. Can I just turn on auto-follow, please? Mark focus. No, there's no follow! Now we run. Oh god, okay. Turn off walk. Barrel. Keep to the path straight ahead. Yeah, this is very confusing. Walking a path. We crossed the bridge. Clearly. And then I assume we go this way. Nope, damn. Straight, okay. The Rastra, not far now. Oh, there's a thing here. What is this? Sights of the End. Well, we'll check that out in a minute. Let's do this part. How roll? Big doors. Oh, it's the forum. Yeah, that's right. Though not quite the same as the one we saw in the opening video. Oh, got some good stats on this thing. They did change it, but I guess it's about the same. Chocobo key. Why is there a chocobo key here? Lift operator. Interesting, interesting. Kryl, I need to go downstairs, please. Oh, we're here now, yes. Taking the liberty of securing permission from our group's descent. Alright, everyone take the lift and go on down.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos, the Northern Empty.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
You okay there?
Did you call to me just now?
Nope.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, it's just like an area. Okay. Can I? Yes, I can. Well. Wow, that's for. I'm not too worried about the fates he has of yet. So there must, yeah, there's. Wow, this place is huge. What the heck? Alright. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operant like this before, though. This did a few more did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our labs. Orders from on high. Damned if I know what the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, prepared for the next big expansion. Okay, this guy over there. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, Cumin seeds 1059, Snobbleberry 1060, or was a 1061. My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take than carry in? Why did all of this happen at once and risk mixing it up? As if someone mistakes the Corothian carrots for the Girabanian carrots, then what? Or what then? A junkmonger, a mender. You have some things I can sell to you real quick, because I don't need them. Armory. Yeah, I don't care if it's Spirit Bond. The heck with that thing. There you go. Freed up some room. Ironville. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because if you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Hello, Kryle. Any luck? What tales the gleaners have to tell? Here's your stuff. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Yeah, kinda caught that. You now have access. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as has tasked them to do. If you're game, I have an idea. This is how you talk to short people. Screenshot. If one of the Gleaners just question about say something about escaped marmots, perhaps if you were to help them capture said creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Meanwhile, I will turn my charms up on this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Kryle, what are you up to charming guys twice your size? Hey, let me help you out. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. We got you. Aaronville, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. Put them in the sack. Beauty guard, there are beasts out there that won't hastily prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. Eastern part of the forest is all yours. And to the east. A troll. with... He's hairy, but looks like he has leather pants. The hell is going on? Don't know what this does, but okay. Marmots! Hello! Grizzled mouse. Just a flesh wound. Hey. Come back here, you little fucker. Thing around here. There you are. Bag. Oh, come on. Don't mind me, Mr. Troll. I'm just coming through. Oh, guess we gotta go this way. By the wall, maybe? Or do I... Oh, I bet you I need to climb up onto that top ledge. Okay. Nah, troll! You reset? Okay. Alright, you stupid rat. All that to catch one. Ah, the no flying zones. Hooray. How'd you fare? Track down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. There's the one. Ah, there's the odd moment out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Okay. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What you gonna do with them now? As for the Forum to decide, they are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of it, of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those are the two conditions I was given for the stock I instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum had planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle, the southern students of Bardelsian. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't afford you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend there? Fine animals who are submissive and breedable? So we have confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say it fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after Telephory made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives us the distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive reconstructing of Labyrinthos and its archives would have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting for the right time to put it into effect. And Telephory's declaration was set all into motion. It seems likely, but it's not leapt to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh! Ow! Kryle, what's wrong? It's got to be like a loss of connection with Heidelin because her powers are waning. I'm fine, truly. A sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or marmot. What was it? Anyways, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Yeah? I'm just going to leave these quests for later, for other jobs to level up on. Oh, I should be using my bike. Bike has that automatic speed increase. Behold the Archeon. As Nomeron serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar, but the building you see is merely in the upper entrance, the access point of the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In all matter of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Another Chocobo Keeper. Got some random quests here. Wait, what is this? Gemstone Trader. So are these new, or are they the bicolored ones, like from the first? Item exchange of the Ferribus is now available in the Archeon. Successfully completing fates will allow safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Oh, right. Oh, it is the same. Shit, yeah. I'm maxed out, so yeah. Alright, nothing here. Berkey and Sap, Luncheon Toadskin, and Yakao Chuck. Well, I don't need any of that right now, so we have to do fates to increase, let's see, travel, shared fate. Okay, so this is still the old area. Aether Currents. No information as of yet. Teleport, mount, shared fate, mount speed, blah blah blah. Mount speed, it's pretty obvious we don't have anything here. Ilsabald, we haven't been to yet. And Norbert, Ilsabard, Golemald, Thavnir. Does Charleon not have its own section? Northern Empty Labyrinthos. Ah. Interesting. Alright, let's go attune real quick before I forget. What are these golden doggies that I've been seeing? Is that like from the log station? Uh-oh. Someone I have to card fight. I challenge you. I think I picked the wrong deck, but oh well. Sudden Death, Chaos, 3 open. Okay, I got the right deck. So we have to start with Chaos, which I do not like ever. I'm gonna lose this one regardless of what I do, don't I? Let's do here. Interesting choice. Boink. Four and 7, 8. Well, you're kind of weak. So if we tie, we end up in sudden death. Not a great one, but we'll do it. And ensures that he can't take this back, obviously. Yeah. I'll lose this one at most. What card do you have that I don't? Oh, it changed. It's fallen ace now. Okay. So ones kill aces. Okay. Let's go this way. Make it hard for him to take anything from me. Oh, that one's roulette. We just happen to get the same one over and over. Back to chaos. Yeah, screw it. A troll card. Alright. Easy enough. Card I don't have. Done with that. Okay, so we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then may I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinary, yes, but that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our reconstructing operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? You bust through and knock some heads. Students of Baldesion. Humph. Harumph. Pod, go in there, knock him out. We are an impasse. As we have no other leads, I'd like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas, but seek other means to access the lower levels. Dungeons! Just luckily the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's axe around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Yeah, that's one way to go about it. Well. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us onto the into the Archeon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it was we found. There's no record of a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, so we thought we'd donate to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Okay. I got confused for a second. Oh wait, there's a Moogle here? Why Moogle? I must convey my congratulations again. Once stood a rank amateur, now stands a veritable maestro of mail carrying Kupo. The countless post-Moogles you have inspired to carry on your torch, well, may call upon you again. But until that day, stay safe on your adventures. Oh! You know of my exploits of being a mail carrier. Bone-weary worker. Alright. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleamer fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Alright, this way. Vroom vroom. Oh, it's Aaronville. Well, guess we gotta fight. Oh, well, that was overkill. I thought the other one was gonna join. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. What are we trying not to frighten? Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. Would you like some help? Wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm here after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Alright, looking for a thing to shoot. The effects are short-lived, so lie down and wait in the riverbank and claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. So looking for green. So it's that one. Large green bird. Boop. Ah, I missed. Yeah.
Fair shot.
Oh, you're talking.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
If only we talked back.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I helped a guy catch a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Damn.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Still sounds like they're trying to make
an assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
They're trying to make an underground, like, arc area. That's gotta be what they're doing.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Take us with you.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Send us with the bird.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Fall?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day, sir.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Nope, nope. Faster vehicle. Don't mind me, birdies. Just coming on through. What does this do? Just do nothing? Yeah, it's nothing. I don't see... No, there's stuff to gather here. Level 85. We'll get there eventually. We'll open the areas first. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beats aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps just before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, I'd say we head on. Given the terrain ahead, though it may be wiser to leave some distance between us, we don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We'll meet up again on the other end of the tunnel. Can I just, like, jump down the hole? So we need to go this way first. Survey, fight a thing. Forced me to go down this way instead of the quicker way. Thanks, guys. Long survey. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel delivers onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in the preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Alright, I guess we're heading north. Stray egg, stray garlic, stray queen. Interesting. Let's go ahead and do this and see if I can get, like, some info. May not have enough time to get these done. Ah, shit. Ah, you dick. What? I wasn't in range of that. What the hell? Come on down here, guys. Oh shit, more stuff? God damn it. Alright, fuck off. Jesus Christ, they're so packed together, I can't fucking fight everything. And of course you got assholes tonguing you all over the place. Jesus. You done chasing me now, shitheads? Well, at that point, there was no way I was going to finish that stupid thing in time, so that was a waste of time. Aha, now we know where we are. This is, Marial Argonomics? Labyrinth is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts, the fruits of the research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, so I hear. More notable success might have make it to Argoa, food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Let's see. Hello there. We were expecting visitors, not with the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Oh, you know, hole in the wall. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has its filling order list a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with a vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Sounds about right. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been embarked for aerial transport. Hence the stacks of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up there at the slope with a job and a half. What you got? What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this is a variety of grape. Yep. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place in which the Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsebard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity and allowing a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline, which bountiful territory is even contested, you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it as not as a prize, however, but as researchers' ideal environment. One of those climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's just provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. There's an Ishtola. Guess we're going up this way. Oh yeah, you did say at the top of this. Wait, what is this building? Oh, that's the other side of the lift. Okay. That's other story contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. What about those flowers? Those are odd.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Hello. Goblin Ape, thanks for the follow.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
Still a very odd flower, though.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Just about these flowers here.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
And freak out.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Archeon. That was close. There's Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Be damned!
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
And then interrupted. Oh, Kryle's like fixated.
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Something is obviously not right with Kryle.
I can almost reach you.
Now keep an eye out, keep moving too. We can't let the Croy slip away. Where are we going? They all ran that way, but we're gonna go just jump off the cliff. Oh, this way. Can we avoid the thing there, please? Thank you. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logiscon Beta, one of the Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one can could access the upper or lower tiers. If we were an agent of the Forum, it would make a convenient meeting place. But even if we were happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. Oh no, we're gonna turn the frickin' toads! Oh, that's the thing. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. As thus you and your green companions hop along to catch up with Erenville, should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meanwhile time? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Ouch. Excuse me. Oh. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts in the form, you are essentially defenseless. No kidding. You changed into a toad. Oh, we have 30 minutes? Holy crap. Alright. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side to proceed to the quest objective. Awesome. So if we exit this area, we'll change back. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just a toad. Ah! Bigger toad, don't eat me, please. I is friendly. Oh, I guess we're going down. Well, we see the spot. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts to, and it fails to shake his head, but nonetheless you understand he's telling you this is the wrong way. Maybe I'm inside the area. How am I going the wrong way? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alley Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Well, duh. Yeah, cross the bridge and then go up that way. It's a cow. Mix between a yak and a cow, I assume. No, watch out, you cow. Hooray, we made it. We didn't get eaten. Also, we're not suspicious. Just 3 toads hanging about.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Right?
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
What an odd bunch of frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
How did he know?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
How did you know it was us?
Yeah, answer that question, please.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
All he did was look at us. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of puzzle. This momentous duty, the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called in action, and the Telephary's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they had hoped to fulfill. Kind of talk. Blah blah blah. They deem it sufficient important to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignoring Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we have heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we learned nothing by pressing them any further. We should head back to Stola and Kryl for the moment and see what they think of this. Anything here? Uncover that, because why not? Anything of interest here? Nope. 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 Stock farming moment. We need to get down there eventually. Especially because there's a, Murr. I don't know. Concerning what the heck going on with Kryl. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. I trust you found Erinville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simple as confirmation that no one knows much of anything. Yeah. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps it's not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest will be surveyed more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's going to be at the flowers. Also, there's a thing here. Can I go up this way at all? Probably not. Nope. Alright. Nope. Stuck on a rock. Aha! Alright. Random side quest. Not too concerned with text. Do the thing, get an aether current. Yeah. Back in the mine, apparently. What you got for me? There's an aether current. Oh, so they are the same. Boo. Let's see, I added the compass. West, 300. Got to go back and start looking for currents. Guess we're heading back up to the... might as well teleport then. Didn't find anything. A guide of sorts. Oh yeah, that's the main quest. Blah de blah de blah de blah. Moving on. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, you guys can fly. You suck. Shaggles. The heck is a shaggle? Yay, shaggles! Alright, skip. Shaggles has a quest. Well, not worried about that right now. Pardon me, troll. Still should have the built-in speed boost for the bike. Can we jump over this? Whoop. Oh, it won't let us just fall down. Of course not. Alright, we gotta go back to the cave then. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Sod off, you giant germ. So now I've actually completed a fate. Does it show new information? It does. I've got a lot of things to kill. Alright, so up there on the hill. Cryo, what the heck's up?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
I figure you're talking about Heidelin.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. Be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. About to get kicked out. Oh, it's Dad.
Master Fortuno? What
Fortuno.
business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
You know, what's restricted area for the books? I mean, he's an Archon. He's supposed to have access to all of them, or is he not?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, Certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Hand clutch.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
But...
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Damn.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Who just chokehold that guy from across the room?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Should be kicked out.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
No, you won't. Disorder.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
That's probably gonna be like 99% of them. Oh, we got some not voting.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, only been allowed to remain in the city. Our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn more of substance here in Charlian. Sounds like we need to start going to Rosethan. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but then in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino, Elise, is that you? Sister, I don't know. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so glad they allowed you to stay. Oh, mother! Oh, shit, hi! I'm Elise Livier at your service. And you'll find people must be the signs of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. I am to be chastised for speaking with my own children. I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not in the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Uh-oh. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our option. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm sure Miskai, what do you think? Go. What a splendid day as it turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. For not my own benefit, it should be my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality. The servants will be made to suffer the consequences. If you be so kind to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, with any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I said you there for a second. I'm like, wait, what? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers. Thank you very much. Ever, why not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Louvier Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Follow me! You following me? Following me? Yes? Okay. Reminded yourself, don't teleport! Children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meeting ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Lisa and I were little, this bridge was far where we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah. Still gonna go look at your rooms, though, if I'm allowed to. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Well, that's an array of races.
My lady.
Oh, sorry, talking.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craft. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Is this when Alphino makes, like, his job change?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
And then she's probably gonna get her new outfit, but still say the same job.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Did they tell you that we went to another planet?
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
So there was this time I attacked the Primal. Another time the Primal attacked me. Another time I killed many Primals at once. fought this insane guy who became a dragon.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Upgrade.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Oh, please.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Sage equipment.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
What?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
No more carbuncle for you.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Nice hairstyle choice. I just forgot that I was also using that one until recently. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and a small refrain from inquiring as to the contents of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, will have to suffice. As with these tokens of home we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Sentimental. To the annex. Hello. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would like to ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. We have finished half of the big quest. Now the question is, can I go back down into Labyrinthos and open more of it, or are we kind of stuck? But in the meanwhile, I need to pee. I will be back. Ooh, I am back. Grabbed me a snack while I was getting hungry. Okay, so I definitely will come do this. I bet you that's a what am I doing? Teleport. Affairs official. What's way down here then? Beg your pardon, good madam, because notice the sightseeing. Oh, it's like sightseeing. Okay. Yep. Nope. No entrance there. Ilzabard. Others. Probably can't make any more headway in Labyrinthos, but I'm curious. I'm gonna go check it out. So that basically counts as accessing an outside area. Okay. Alright, so we don't have anything near here. We have to go all the way to there. Unattuned. There's two other aetherites I can't access yet. But if we go down here, can we go any further, or are we still blocked? Also, sightseeing. I could teleport over there, but meh. So, I know there's some kind of thing in order to get level checker, which is a world thing, but is it right here or is it a different map? Because it's uncovered. I just know it was like a square in the middle of nowhere. Gemstone, Monger, Oh, now we have... Were these always here? Or did I just miss them? Only level 80. I'm already level 80. Oh, that's a B rank. See if we can uncover this section. Pasaponics. No entrance. Okay, yeah, I can jump down here. Oh, right, this is where the bird thing was, but... Level 90. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would kick my ass. They still haven't explained what these torch things are. I'm going downhill. I'm on a bike. I should be able to go faster. If only we had physics. Is this an entrance that we can use, or no? Oh. Pifla Dafla. Okay. What's over here? Lift operator. So those escort passengers to Central Circuit, but only those permitted by the Forum. Of course. Okay, so this is where I would get up to the next section, but I can't get there. Shenanigans. All this bureaucracy crap reminds me of freaking Amarat, the pre-destroyed version. Alright, well, there's nothing else we can do down here, because we are stuck. I'm guessing even if someone could give me a lift, that I probably wouldn't be able to enter beyond where I'm supposed to be. Maybe. Probably not. I am curious, though. I don't have anyone on that could help me with that. Baka. No, not really. Alright, let's go start the next part of the quest, then. So we need to go to the Confluence and see what's up with Orange and Moonbrea's parents, if that comes up, which I'm sure it will. Well, now it's rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library overdue again? Oh, God. Not to our knowledge. We're searching of Kryl and the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thafnir. And understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Ah, test subjects. You hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. In order to travel to an aetheryte, you only need to attune to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of aether hurtling from along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. Inconvertible. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, and people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. But, well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. Okay, so it's predetermined crystal travel. It just goes to happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlotte and the other are in Yadao Mod, a port town in Thavnir. You may know our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rotethan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributors of their alchemists. So we're here to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that the accident has impaired my ability to channel... An accident has channeled my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like you, for your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it me to worry of much such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, assuming you're willing, and we're all set. I just realized she has an aetherite earring. Figures. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. It's, Mrs. Crowell truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our master Wifson and Mistress Boyada not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their post. Their expertise wasn't needed. Expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. No. What's up, Miko? Oh, I didn't even check. I was so paid attention to fucking reading that I didn't see if the new chat thing I was using worked or not. Been slowly trying to make improvements.
Right, we're all set.
Ah! Voiceovers.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Pass.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Ah, look, it works. Hooray. Not much to log in since the boss doesn't want me at work with diary. Oh yeah, no, don't want that. I just finished the first half.
Yes, right there is fine.
Nope.
Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Trying to talk and she's talking over you. Shut up, bitch. Yeah. I finished the first half here in Charlayan, so we're off to Razathan. Or Thavnir, whichever. Don't rip my soul apart, please.
Oh, one last thing.
Oh god, the last minute thing.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What? Yeah, didn't see that coming. Mm-hmm. That's a long teleport, too. Meow.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Well, I'm not dead. Am I sick?
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh yeah, there it is.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Thank you for the voiceover, Emmett. It was so bad. I need to get a, hold on, I'm probably gonna talk in a second. Ugh.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Don't have much choice in the matter at the moment. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given the condition, you will be able to reach a city in time. Oh my god, run! Stop him! Hello, elephant person. Awful lot of aura here. Let's go attune since I'm, you know, here. Oh god, will it? Alright, there you are. I figured you'd be near the stuff. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By Mansura, a traveler, greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir. Come to me. My special Amra Elisi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for curing unruly bellies. Calming. By way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer you, for the low price of 19,800. What? Not for one, but not two, but all 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. That sounds like bullshit. Price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Stydian, but you realize the words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Stydian and use the gesture deny. Hey! Hey, you! Deny! Oh, whoops. I put an extra character there. No, 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 no! Like, it's right. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the thing. The merchant is swindling me. What? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles. Your confusion would have been quite costly for the both of us. Very well, then you're cool. Ya dick. Here, a bottle for you, and take the others and get some rest. Yep. Maybe back after I've explored the town. Oh god. Can I drink mine now, please? No? Shit. Oh, over here. Wow, I went the complete long way. Alright. Here's your special drink. Praise be to 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. Nah? What you gnawing? Death will do the trick. Sure. Heartfelt thanks to thee and Stydian, fine fruits of this land. You were in time, excellent. You spared us Tatur's wrath. Why wouldn't he let me drink mine like when I had it in hand? I had to wait and take more sickness. Sweet, sweet release. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Aw, after you nearly spent way too much money. Thy hair! Oh no. Oh, he just put it in a bun. Mostly do against the heat, shortening, shedding my armor. That's where you got the cord for it? Oh no. Local vendor, men said it was Thavnir weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Still, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphinaud could have hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to sell their prices high, but it doesn't seem excessive here. Yeah, it does. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. I'm gonna go with that one. Let's see. I didn't watch cutscene. I skipped everything so I could spoil people. What? That may wait. So you skipped cutscenes so you could spoil other people, but you didn't watch it. How are you gonna spoil someone when you didn't watch it? On the subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Yeah. Claiming Thyneria as its dominion, the nation of Razahan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Oh, yeah, don't do that. That's an ass. That's like people running around for the longest time with, there was a thing going around where, in My Hero Academia, people were saying that Bakugo died. Psychological warfare. I'm just not gonna take anything you say at face value, then. I don't know. Man, it really seems like another Scion is gonna be like on death's door at some point in this story, though. Over time, they came to join other races. Intermittent culture and rich distinct did emerge. I was already thinking that before we even got to the actual expansion coming out. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Roxahan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunity of pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical eye, we've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek our Kryle's acquaintance, we shall seek what information we can gather herein. How do you pronounce this one? Yeldmahad? No, there's no H or HA, so Yield, God, you gotta do weird shit with fucking words they do. It's like, let me just slap the keyboard and come up with something. What the fuck was on my neck? Nah. Bug attached to me or something. I don't know what the hell it was. I just knocked it off and can't even tell what it was. But now my hand smells weird. What the fuck? Whatever the name of that shit is. Next. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. And we got 2 more of those shitty drinks. So they're giving me all like what, 515 gear in these coffers? Yeah. Got another gemstone trader. Hides, more hides. We have some kind of fruit and a tenderloins. Gotta do a bunch of fates. I guess we're going back to the dock. Max eye level right now is 575. I've seen some people around, but they're still wearing mostly the artifact gear, which is apparently 89, which is like what, 560, something like that. Survey. Got a dude there. Hello. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily without a habit, though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has been been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have had a consortium keep me afloat like the Kaozal. I wish we had frickin' voiceover for some of these damn words. Artifact gear is 560. I thought so, because I saw some stuff floating around. Bars in full tome gear. Gonna try and farm for my bow today, since work don't want me. I am also off today, so I may not even sleep. Fuck it. I started MSQ around midnight my time. I've only been going 5.5 hours. Oh, yeah, we're missing one more thing. Oh, there he is. Hello. Well, now, visiting the Traveler. A rare sight in this unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since a cursed tower suddenly appeared in Naru Nair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. So we have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business as good as dead. What will become of us, not only gods know. So, shit ain't good. Oh, yeah, damn it. I was in Bordona, and I totally forgot to, convert all my fucking tomes. Because I've got a good chunk of them. 1,200 and 2,000 of the original. The Damascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but don't be yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might have happened. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's this tower sitting in our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city is defenseless. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame the foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, this would be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have some fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazel, I do. But which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner. Oh shit! Are you not a merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I'm a crafter at best. See, 'tis a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to some of the others. Excuse me. Elephant Man. My name is Mastaya, and I'm here to see Kazel. Before I kick you with my giant foot. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yes, can I help you? Checking up on you. I remember seeing you back at the guild. I wanted to speak with Kazel. Did you? Mastaya, a fisherman of Ayakali? No, it's okay, so Akyai, near Akali. Akali? Maybe. Nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazel, who offers it to foreign merchants, but hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I hear the consortium had been struggling, I began to worry and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man. I dare not disturb him. Boop-a-da-boo. Ding ding, level up. So what did we get? Enhanced Torment. Grants the effect of Draconian Fire after successfully completing a combo with Catorian Torment. So combo, do the thing. That gives me Riding Thrust, right? Ends up executing an immediately weapon skill, upgrades Doom Spike or Draconian Fury while under the effect. Upgrades Doom Spike. Changes to Draconian Fury when under the effect of Draconian Fire. Oh, okay. So it's just better AoE. Sure. If I may ask, what is it you do? I kill gods for a living. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then it must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Yeah, you seem kind of passive, man. You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I only ever dealt with Kazel, and I can't talk with customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you peddle my fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I mean, I can try. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. Events that follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, okay. I didn't even... Man, I got so caught up doing MSQ, I totally forgot about doing any dungeon runs. I think I did leveling earlier, and that's it. Yeah. At least I got the my clusters. I think. Wait. Oh, do I not get... Yeah, I probably have to be 90 to get these, don't I? Fuck. I didn't even realize I didn't get those. Yep. Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I? No, because I would have put them here. Show me what you deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish, shall we? 3 people in here, and I will observe you and learn. He's now accompanying me. Side of the order, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Follow me, don't teleport, blah, blah, blah. Hurrah! I have fish. Hello, yes? Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but I was in utter chaos when the tower just first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Meant to remain here now, but could not stay away. Had to come back, continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Some place like home, but don't you have any... But you don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when the monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. Well, they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, want to have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. For the moment. Well, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Oh, thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, baked with a sprinkle of salt. Succeed in making a sale! Woo! So you don't go straight in for the sale, you gotta lure them into it. Blah ha ha ha. Okay, good. Meh. What do we got? A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Arma Shamara. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through... Ah! The bug has shown itself. It's a fucking stink bug. It just climbed up the backside of my monitor. But late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas. Not a day goes by when someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and all of this and that. It all wears me down. I find myself constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy our little chat. I took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Oh, shit! Oh, I failed. No! I tried. I guess I went too roundabout that time. You are way over here. Hello, Orion. Alright, let's get 2 or 3. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh, oh god. Hungry, are ya? Aether sickness. No, nothing that so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Take it easy, eat more slowly, and savor your food. Freshness will sell your stomach, and mine are the freshest. He just said he ate too quickly. No, don't lead into that. That doesn't make any sense. What if I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. I'm also working hard as I can to get, while I can, the better be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Well, it's like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you excuse me, I must get back to work. Ticket. No! Shit! I failed. Yeah, I couldn't make a sale. We did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come return to the pier. Well, that went terribly. To the pier. Oh, okay. It was super tiny. Couldn't read it. Wait, what is going on here? Are you, like, trying to take his shit? Hey! I'm standing right here, fucker! I got a spear right here for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it's not working. Well, hopefully my quest doesn't, like, go, oh, you failed because you couldn't sell to 2 people. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 1 of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but then you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons we learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Go, monger your fish. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Kazal too. Soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but, Mattia. Kazel, have you finished your business up at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured all I can, my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I'll let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. I can't, I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kutzel. Aw. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I mean, I tried, dude. I can't be your fishmonger for life. Anything around here? There's not. So you've been busy, managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Not you. I see. So we've also heard the towers, it's affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that would be such extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnapping are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. Yeah, not surprising. And as before, they mean to use their faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephory. Apparently it is extensively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the proprietor's aim, it doth stand to reason that Akasodara would be their primary targets. The Akasodara. Oh, I guess that's the name of the elephant people? For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. Settle then. We'll keep his eyes peeled while we make for the village. Yup, yup. As they fade into mist. Oh, uh-oh. What do we got over here? Oh, it's an Aether one. Alright. Not concerned about. These Mentama are not like those on the Azim Steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter the Montaga, you turn tail and flee as fast as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so, the very sight of them, the terror rises and I'm Biden. No, I can't stay here. I must earn enough to coin to buy a passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. Wait, stay at the side for a time, just until we meet this, Kenkana? Person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays fair wage, so see what she does for me. Waka waka wow. Buns. Radiant card. Okay, that's not what I want yet. I'm gonna go do this. By Dust Mother, no one told me that it was Mantanga. I could ask you to speak with her in my stead. Welcome to Ye Dilmod. Yadilmod. I am Kankana, and it's my job to assign the right work for the right workers. May I have your name? Miskai and Ogul, is it? Let me jot that down. Oh, grandmother, why did you have to be Mantanga? Is your companion quite alright? No. Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajusra tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You're looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began. I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. What's left, we only have tasks that fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt my skills is liking that to the Dragonbane. The legendary Chakra Zol herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out with escort duty? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked to send prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They've already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There has to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artists you speak of, do they also include Mantanga in their number? It wasn't Akasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for the task be yours. Alright. The Osmonds didn't plan a venue far. Leave Yaldamad. Yeedle? Goddamn words are terrible. And you should come across your employer. I'm gonna make something up, just go with it. And that is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? Where is here? Over here? It looks steep. Oh, I can almost make it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you must be the belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your Karen not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall have harvested the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way, I have no need to fear him or being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened of Akasodara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area I ask, I must attend to my own harvesting. Dumb girl has run off. Oh, what the fuck? You got, like, actual elephants here, too. Bitch gonna lose her mind. Excuse you. You're fine, dude. I killed it. This think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task I failed to notice the ground shaking. I don't know. That's happened to me in Warcraft. Got meleeed to death by a Fell Reaver. Didn't see it coming. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thank you so, blah, blah, blah. There's a party fighter group up for those who aren't in a party. For what? Alright. Enough of your nonsense. I just want my Aether Current. Speaking of which, I should probably click the button to the east. I'll get that in a minute. And go report back. Yup. Yeah. I didn't even need the money, just wanted my thing. Thank y'all. Northeast. There it is. Let's see. Click. 118 north, so it's got to be on top of the hill. Okay. Can I get around this way? Sure. Hey, let me through. Yom's east. Oh, it's literally just on the opposite side. Alright. But you're not gonna let me drop down. You fuckers. Oh, it's like on the opposite side of some shit. Of course, and I can't just mark it, because nonsense. Alright. Don't see him nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage. Ah, it's a turtle. Oh, up there. Alright. Orchestron, play Carrots of Happiness. What? You don't see here either. No, leave me alone. Help somebody. You're right here. Garleans. Let's see. Where did they go? Why are you here? I kicked their ass. You and your friends come to look for me. Don't know how to thank you. On my home, I took a moment to stop and rest and think about what to do, and well, everything. And those men came. Kidnapped us. We heard that the Akasodora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. I've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. Sea, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Weird. For that reason, I've taken calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities, the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's face so twisted in a grievous indignity, and full justified thou art in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really? To think you peddling fish. To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we'd be glad to tell you about our gods. We, as I say, because I am a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we're honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? I'm gonna get this eventually. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that have being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we would be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods like as not. As you say, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akai. Any Aether currents nearby? Northeast. Probably can't get that because it goes down. So no. $171 to the south. Ah, there it is. Northeast. No, I'm not doing that one. Welcome to Akali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. Please make yourself at home. Your companions and have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around, and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you can do worse than starting with Kanga, the old Havishta, Hasveda. They are free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visit you are. Both want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you came, or once you hail, but our isle is a home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusa, being of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, being of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Oh, this guy. Interested in learning about our god, you say? Heh, that's what I'd like to hear. Pick up your ears, then listen. Prick up your ears. In ancient times, the Mansura and the Murga deities who looked like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansura, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansura coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansura have worn animal faces and the Murga limbs of men. That's not weird. There you are, learning a theory about the gods, I trust. While you were talking with the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'd go fetch it from home at once. What you got, man? Apologies for the wait. Wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we'd like to see it. Oh, the Mega Sisters. They are Mansura. You heard about them already. 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindurvara, a goddess of wisdom. For this, the alchemist hold her in the highest. Her right is the middle sister, Sandura, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. On the left is Mindura, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. That's, what was it? It's Minerva, Cindy, and Minnie, I think are the original names. Like in fashion to the Mansura, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? We all hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples or ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasodra. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Ratahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap in need, the dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear, and I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we'll find her a place called Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh. Hello again. You say you're going to see Nidhana. Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant, beautiful, kind, and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I assume she's an Akasodara. Wish you could stare her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Yeah, called it. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. I am not worried. Can we unravel some more of the map over here, maybe? Oh, what's that out there? I see a thing. We can't get to it though, gotta be able to fly! Speaking of, compass. Northeast. It's still putting me over here, so that's not good. How about now? Straight east, that's over the thing. Yep, nope. We need something other than east, thank you. Oh, it's a player. I was like, what is that doing out here? That's not a good sign. Excuse me for a second. Oh, she's not dead.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Yeah?
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Okay.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh, what the hell?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
What are you trying to do?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Really?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
Okay.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Uh-oh. Oops.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
How can you tell?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yes, please.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Is the kid Aura, or is he like the dragon in human form? Though, I guess none of the other dragons had that power. That and the scales didn't exactly match his own color. Let me thank you for answering my call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful if you would assist with ours. Though Cryle herself is tied up with another investigation, Misukai is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to straight back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enhanced talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still amidst the testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the measures tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and yours, blessed by a light, come in. Better having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they wouldn't be satisfied with blood alone. As for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, our Andre will find other ways to make ourselves useful, seeing that you all the work to the point of collapse. I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let's put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Gonna make a turn around. Hill to the south. Go this way. Nope. Okay, so how are we supposed to get up there? Oh, is it this way? Okay. Hope you don't have any trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Besides being whenever you're ready, please begin whenever you're ready. I'll be circling with a safe distance. Commencing aether exposure testing. Repeat, commencing aether exposing. Repeat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the thing. Probably gonna stop around here. Reading aether, please stand back. Well, I'm supposed to be like up close, so. Oh, well, okay. How far back do you need to be? Ready to discharge. Oh. You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffered no ill effects. Someone has not a respectful urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resume test. Please follow. Wait, why do I have to go further? That makes no sense. Just do it 2 more times. 3 more times. I feel like after the 4th one, I'm going to lose my lunch. Alright, ready. Move back. Discharge ready. Bink. Still good. Next. This whole following for no reason makes no sense. Step back. Do the thing. Blast my face. Still fine. The blessing leg appears to be keeping you safe from harm. I don't know. Pretty sure this last one's gonna get me. Okay, move back. Ready to discharge, and blat. You're struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aether exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. Don't know why I didn't run around like that. You return and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the depot off your hands. Suddenly, bleh! I shall replenish the Aether for when we need to test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You feel perfectly fine? Yeah. The strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk of the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Back up. I mean, you're dead. Without further ado, let's head to Kadajya's footsteps. It is situated in the middle on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Back that way. I think I ran into her. It's simple imagining, but I feel like though we're being followed. Look out! Oh God! Haha, you suck. I think the sister I asked you to come with me. If you're right, I hope. Let's continue. It's not far now, just through these pillars up on the rise. That's interesting monster. Oop. Here we are, Kajia's footsteps. Kajia was a great dancer, and those who followed her, well, you know, they came to this place to train and dedicated their dance to their ancestors. Happy benefit is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once, if you'll be so good to stand guard. The captives aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. That is, hey, hey, hey! Yeah, I hear that shit. So Doomspike is Draconian Fury. I wonder what that looks like. No, over here. Bum, dum, bum, 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 bum.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Can you tell me about the satrap? Do you trust the satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Han would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the
Arkasodra. Okay, it's all.
with
The
whom
last
they
part
joined
is one word.
forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh look, it's Fandaniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Owen? Like Owen from oh god, fucking Robin Ashtray.
Another body, another time.
Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
We have enough spirit weed to last a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to Great Work, shall we? If Van Daniel's gonna do something to the camp, I mean, he wouldn't do it himself. It's not his style. He would send something else. Looking for a group, please. Thank you. Oh, you can be in a group with me. It'll literally do nothing for you. Please get my thanks for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nahara. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. But last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect there was before Orange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astidian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if that leads to new possibilities, then far be to complain. But we shall need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. This guy, loath that I am, press another task on you so soon. I ask you fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and theoretical connectivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where you is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away. It shouldn't be much to take much of your time. Maybe impose this on you once more. Yeah, you know, I do all the running around. Thank you. Upon arriving on the grounds, please seek out the man named Zenua. He furnished you with the ore. Fairly easy for me to accompany you, so it happens I have an errand on my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hashma? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the hashma to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Hazma. I was saying Hashma, but it's Hazma. S-A-A, no H. Oh, we got a quest. Apparently it's on top of the roof. Nope, it's that guy over there. Ah! Don't care about your nonsense. It's not story related. Alchemist or dancer. Speak with the black-haired Hjor. Oh my god, we're gonna ride dodos. Tashma, Hamsha. And long kept his livestock in Thavnir and many a hatchery may have found here. Alas, the largest of these are recently raised as monsters from the tower, and a cow has said hatchery being situated near the tower. The Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, for your possession but stones throw away. You know, Justin, let's first make the outpost. Was set at your word. May as well. I'll come back and do the other thing. Yeah. Yeah, they move the same as the ones from HOH. It's like, aha, you're riding a dodo. It's like, I could have took my car. A spectacle formation stretching out over the water. The sword lifted holds that wielded the Mansura, and the Murga before was cast down at conflict's end. Left is required no introduction as the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small island. What's there? Although the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And roll down the hill. Ah! Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. The outpost is the first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should be young Varsho? Oh god dang, I clicked the thing. I am. He exactly bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. To do our duty, but we are honored to receive his excellency regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains at the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went to represent the Stirrap on foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think of his ill of his excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, happens. My faith in the Stirrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us. Take care. Do you hear? I will. Nadine, thank you. Who might be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Miskai with Jossi, one of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Shit! Imagine as you exchange information with our soldiers, both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Next idea. Given our unprecedented nature of threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad any tidings that you can share. You two, bring Avarish the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Oh no, you're AFK. You're gonna get kicked. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephory? We know that they're ones behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. They just want to destroy the world because they're fucking nuts. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Back up. Man, we really are that close to this thing. Is that like the entrance right there, where I can see the blue on it? Can I just like go in and, you know, kill the tower? It's a Lori light, it's fine. And we should know about the tower. To be honest, we know a little less about ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as the folk have taken to call it, suddenly appeared when it did on the island of Nyar. We're safe for its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. If you're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Not well. Our struggles are not unique. Our hopes are still lie with talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. That's gonna be a hell of a thing that they actually are able to make those. Naideen, occurs to me that I have yet properly introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Stirrup's command. Our duty is to preserve peace on the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors into our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the two occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in the Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? No, lunar. It is so. It's much the same elsewhere, with every nation struggling. We cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. No, not really. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope this was enlightening, for as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading both, Razathan ordinarily receives steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You just follow the road east upon the Hamsha, and right before you know it. Breath as it was, I enjoyed our time together. Until we meet again. More riding of dodos. Hamsha. Wait, what? It appears you want to return home. If luckily offers to its back, should you become separated from your steed, speak to the Radiant Beastkeeper of Humpton and Hetry to mount again. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, so go east, and then... yeah. Where is the actual... I don't see... You said it was up here, right? No, this looks like... Oh, Aether Current. Oh, got to get a new one. Ride the Hamsha to Giant Skull Grounds. Oh, it's right there. Wow, that's a very specific spot. Okay. Do I really gotta ride that thing all the way there? Jesus. Good thing I wasn't in battle. Alright, give me a new one. Whee! Since we're here, how close do we do another one? 320 to the east. 320 to the east. That's over here. That's gonna take a hot minute to get to. Manjusaka. Oh, it's a B rank. Just it looks like the boss from that one place, except he has an egg on his tail. Weird. Oh, there it is. Go this way a little bit. There we go. Once you arrive at your destination, then the Hamsha dashes off. Hooray! I made it. Is indeed a Giant Skull Grounds. I am Zanunha. Is there something you require? Give me some ore. Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say, but of course I shall have it. The labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. The least we can do to provide them the materials they need. I saw a card. Hey, fight me. Ascension, Chaos, same. Oof. Alright. Well, I've got Ascension. I'll probably end up losing him if I do that. Let's do this. Well, that's not super helpful. Doink. Card, please. Nice. One shot. Here you are, a stack of the purest giant skull. We've always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, just they need to ask. Literally get here and just leave. Oh wait, I see that over there. Can I make it up from anywhere over here? Okay, barely, but yeah. Alright, so I should be able to go over here and unlock that part of the map. And then we'll head back. Let's see, they're way back in here, so I may as well go to that to get that done. That's right across from it. Curious though, can we go down at all to get to that aetheryte? Or is it gonna stop us? You know? They're doing that half map locking thing where it's like, yep, you can't drop here even though you've done that kind of shit all the time. But we did find another aether current, so that works. With a 242 to the east. Definitely within that area, so can't get that one. Hello, ugly bird. You're like Big Bird's cracked out cousin. Hello? I require things. Oh, there you are. Oh God, sue you! What do you mean? I need to get back to work? I haven't been that long. Where should I go? Blah, blah, blah. Bring the stuff. Destination. Why is it on the banner there? Oh, there's multiple destinations. No problem here. Just let me jump down. Be that hard. Won't break my leg much. Ah, let me jump. Damn it. Your problem is floor paint, blah blah blah. Fix the crap. Not too worried about this. It's just for aether current. Alright, we'll turn that in, turn in the other quest, and then it's almost 8, so yeah, we'll probably need to call it for a day. Staying up all day is probably not a great idea. Hopefully I can get logged in later without huge waiting. Honest alchemist. Yep, everything's good. Definitely got a lot to do in Labyrinthos. Got 2 of the 5 quests done. We're missing 5 more of those. I think all of them are on the opposite side where I can't reach right now. 554 to the east. Yeah, it's definitely in there. Oh, this way. Yeah. Ow, legs broken. Here is your ore. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Now we have everything we need to make our prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it's ready, it'll be time to the true test, so please take your ease while you can. What are we doing?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
That's not good.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, 600 east. It's not picking up anything new. there's the host camp, I guess. It's rather a finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand, of course. I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what you must be done, whatever it may be. Well, the longer we draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Well, you are right there with it.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Yeah, and this is where bad things are gonna happen.
A few more steps.
Why am I so far behind?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Well, that's not good. More of the race that have been captured.
Oh, there we go! Oh,
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Yeah.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Amon? What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Daniel is almond. What the fuck?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
I'm assuming once, even with the talisman working, it probably wouldn't be enough to release her from the tempering if we weren't able to get her out. Just when we get succeed in making the talisman, I must report this at once. Meanwhile, I'll return to the great work. Yep. Let's go this way. Excuse me. Don't feel like fighting you. Oh, did I pass it? There you are. I want to go to a gathering, but I think it would be best if we were one to explain. Yeah. Can you answer me this? Though now is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The project worked perfectly. this, Nitana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales so that she and all those who would take it might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we would win the fight. My friends, the Sarap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nitana noted that your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Staub's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further ventures of collaboration. And so, if this is agreeable, would you not accompany to Rajahan for an audience with His Excellency? Yeah? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only benefit us all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gate east of the great Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Way up there. Hi-ya-ya-ya. Ooh, there's a, let me call that out, and let's see, I think that's L4 for me. Nope, that's maps. Forget what my hunt shells links are. Target, position. I haven't had a chance to do any hunts as of yet. Need to get to the point where I can fly so I can actually do them. Oh, brilliant. Let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask you that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. the orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Routes at Hong.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith.
Varshan, okay.
On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan, that's for sure.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Oh, is it like Mordona? So it's Nidana. Okay.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
The dragon is actually the leader.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh shit.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
It's nothing.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh."
Oh. So he basically is... Well, I was kind of right.
"The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
The meeting took an unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Now, if you haven't already done so, make sure to attune to the Aether right here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. No, I did that already. No thanks. Alright, teleportate to old Sharlayan. Wow, that's expensive. I mean, it's not like I can't afford it, but my God. Where did we go? We went to Mordona. We took the boat from Limsa, though. Are we able to take the boat again? I mean, either way, I'll teleport back to Limsa just because it should make it cheaper. If I can't use the boat, then so be it. Oh, I probably can't, because we had to activate the actual quest, and what's what took us there. We didn't activate the boat. No, that's ocean fishing. Oh my God, there's an ocean fishing going on. I haven't seen that in forever. Let's do this real quick. Oh god, why do I need those? Give me useful things. S rank and Galler Mold. I can't go there yet. Alright, so... Boink. Let's go to the dock. And then we came here, and then we were like, yep, we're here, and then maybe this guy? Oh, Shelly for 300. Or it cost me 1,000. I think I'll take 300. Buy my stuff and gained some XP. Oh yeah, because they're a Dragoon. I think. Yeah. So, yeah, it's much cheaper from Limsa to get here than teleporting. Leaves of Charlian. So came to the moon. Annex. Oh yeah. I did not expect myself to go until I completed both halves of this story split. Just when I was getting used to the Blimey Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you in the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here. Let us take stock of all developments and discoveries. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and it's 8 hours at this point. I got through both halves of the main story quest. So now we've been to Charlotte and Rosathan. That was a lot of developments at once. Jesus. And now it's like, alright, we have to go and... I assume it's going to pick probably Charlatan to continue. And then we'll do Rosathan. Because they needed time to make more of the scales. Anyways, Red Mage, I know you've been in here, man. I know you didn't say anything, but thanks for hanging out. And Miko, you dropping in for a bit. If anyone else did, I mean, thanks for coming by. I know I got a new follower today, but I don't know if you were just actually dropping the follow and that's it, because I never saw you talk or anyone like be in the room. Because right now I just see... Yeah, I just see Red Mage. But anyways, I plan on getting on again tonight. I've got a thing to do from about 7 to 10. So it'll be after that. Hopefully queue times won't be as bad as they were today. It took about an hour and a half. But yeah, I think that's going to be a good place to stop. And hopefully everyone has a good day or good night, whichever the case may be.